meg gondolkodtam, hogy azt hogy kell olvasni. Alika, vagy Alica.
Leírtam, Spotify-on a no copyright-ot megkeresed és az. Nincsen crossplay, nem tudsz meghívni
Good afternoon and welcome to day 3 of Devcom. My name is Damien Reid. I'm an evangelist at GPORTAL and I'm not on my own today again.
Yeah.
I'm joined by...
Roberto. I'm the CEO of GPORTAL and I welcome you back to the Devcom.
Absolutely,
Day
yeah.
3.
Day 3, yes.
Yeah.
So it's been a busy week already this week. So we started off on Monday with talking about why private game servers should be part of every multiplayer experience. And we also had some exclusive gameplay of Frozen Flame,
Yeah,
which is an incredible game.
I love it.
Yeah, which is going to be coming out to...
Definitely do.
Pardon?
I definitely do.
It's a great game. Yeah, we've both played it quite a lot, and it's due out for beta on the 15th of September.
Yeah.
Then, unfortunately, I was on my own yesterday. Where it's all right. Where I talked about molding, or how private game servers have molded the industry, and we also had more exclusive gameplay footage with Ray Polly, which is a survival third-person perspective game made by Hinkfoot Studios. It's a one-man studio.
Yeah.
The guy makes the game in, part-time after hours.
That's true, yeah.
And he's incredibly dedicated to the game. I have just realised that I may have just done something completely... Ignore what happened. We may have not had you on any audio.
Oh my gosh.
It's fine. It's what happens when it's live. Hinkfoot Studios made one guy, Micah, makes Ray Polly,
Yeah.
and today, well, what have we got in line for today?
Well, we have a huge program for today. I will introduce you our control panel and share some features we developed in recent time. And we will also talk about our bare metal systems that have been created just for GPORTAL by Dell and Intel in a cooperation.
Yeah.
We're very proud of it. Complete own system just for game servers. And we will also talk about our low latency network routing and DDoS protection and why it's something that has been developed by GPORTAL in the last, let's say, 18 months, and will solve all DDoS problems basically, which has been proven already by 2 studios that are using it by now, and they're not facing any DDoS attacks anymore. Well, they're facing DDoS attacks, but they get all mitigated, and there is no holy grail about it. And as always, all those services with GPORTAL at no cost in the end.
At no cost.
So.
Absolutely. So talking of those, well, actually no, I'll go on to that in a second. So as well as the control panel and some of the other stuff that we the technology and hardware that's behind GPORTAL, we also have another exclusive game to showcase today as well. World Titans War, which is a first-person World War II shooter. It's made by a very small indie studio based in Spain.
Spanish guys.
Yeah, the Spanish guys. Which proves a very unique interview process, which you'll see a little bit later. Language barriers aside, when we play it in a little bit, hopefully you'll enjoy the gameplay. It's a very enjoyable game to play, and what they plan to do in the future with that game is actually they're not just going for just your normal first-person shooter game. This is going to be an ongoing war, a bit like World War II, and they use real locations as well, and they're even talking about sort of mobile phone integration with being able to check the status of the war and that sort of thing. Incredible game. Before we show that, what I want to do, we've been doing a shout out to our partnered influencers throughout the week, and I want to showcase a few more. If you guys are brand new to what we're watching today, our partnered influencers, we have 500 of them. They are located all over the world. They stream in 12 languages in 30 countries to a combined audience of 10 million. And they are there to promote your game, create and generate sales, and just create a general buzz about it. So yeah, we're going to show a quick video of one of these guys.
Hallöchen ihr Knalltypen, ich bin Basti, aka der Kiekste, komme aus Berlin und streame seit 2014 auf Twitch. In den letzten Jahren habe ich mir eine Community aufgebaut, mit der ich unterschiedlichste Spiele spiele, und wenn es ein Genre gibt, das mein Hauptgenre ist, dann ist es definitiv Survival. Und gerade in Spielen wie Ark sind natürlich eigene Server durchaus von Vorteil, gerade wenn man dann einen dauerhaften Cluster aufbauen kann, so wie ich es jetzt gemacht habe, sodass wir letzten Endes auch eventuell noch in 2 Jahren oder 3 Jahren auf dem gleichen Cluster dieses Spiel spielen können, und als Community-Mitglied kann man sich eben darauf verlassen, dass dieser Server auch noch in vielen, vielen Monaten zur Verfügung steht. In den letzten Monaten hat sich gezeigt, dass GPORTAL da sehr, sehr gut ist, was den Service angeht. Denn wir hatten hier und da mal ein Problem und mir wurde innerhalb kürzester Zeit geholfen, und deswegen werde ich mich in Zukunft auch weiterhin auf GPORTAL verlassen. Leute, habt eine tolle Zeit, bleibt gesund, euer Basti.
Hey there, my name is Arali and I run the YouTube channel Arali the Geek. I also have a Discord with about 1,000 gamers and a couple hundred patrons. As you can probably tell, we like Ark a lot. Most of us have thousands of hours into this game. GPORTAL has been our go-to destination for quite some time. It's the reason we kind of sought out a partnership with them. The ability to change slot counts per server on the fly has just changed the way that we deal with our server setups. I currently have 9 Ark servers that are running on GPORTAL for the geeks, and we adjust slot counts up and down all the time when we're working with new events that we're doing across the servers. So that's like a game changer for me. There's nothing out there that beats that, and GPORTAL has phenomenal customer service and tech support in the background. So thank you, GPORTAL. I look forward to many years of being a partner with you guys.
Hi, my name is Steven, and I run a popular gaming channel on YouTube called Syntac. The channel mainly focuses around survival games, mostly Ark Survival Evolved, although I'll occasionally have some other games sprinkled in too. I've been a business partner with GPORTAL for almost 3 years now. In this time, I've brought in over 6 figures worth of revenue to GPORTAL, along with thousands of new customers. My affiliation with GPORTAL is also well known in the community. My fans all know that GPORTAL has the best service out there, at an incredibly affordable price. I've been extremely happy in my relationship with GPORTAL over these years. I've definitely felt that they see the value in a partnership with somebody like me. They've even gone so far as to reward me for the success of the business that I'm bringing in. I hope to continue my professional relationship with GPORTAL for many more years.
There we go. Just 3 of them there.
Yeah. 3
I did say 1, but it was actually 3. That we, as I said, we are showcasing our influencers throughout the 2 weeks that we are here. If you are a game studio and you're joining us on the Devcom app, and you want to talk to us, you can drop a comment in chat, or you can actually hit the Let's Talk button, and you can arrange a meeting and speak to us about how we can implement your game onto our Just for Gaming service. If you are watching on YouTube and Twitch, then just drop a comment in, and we'll respond to you as soon as we can.
And we also have the highlights of day 1 and day 2 already uploaded to YouTube. So
absolutely. So don't watch it now. No, because we're live. So you watch this today, right now. But it's a video on demand. It's actually available on YouTube for the next X amount of about 7 days. It's also available on Twitch, and also if you're watching it on the Devcom site, when we're not live, you can actually see different types of media that we've uploaded, 2 of which are day 1 and day 2 of the highlights. So you can watch those back whenever you like at your leisure as well. Right, so
World Titans War.
World Titans War. We've got exclusive gameplay. So we're going to pop you on in just a second, just to let you guys know. They are actually on Indiegogo. They're trying to raise some funds for it at this moment in time. I'll drop the link into chat as soon as the camera's no longer on me. And we'll start off with the trailer, and then it'll go straight through to gameplay after that. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
See you later.
Hello, my name is Javier Palma and I'm a founding member of World Titans War.
At the beginning of 2019, we decided to join forces to create World Titans War. Since then and until now, the group has grown and we have already achieved great milestones within the project that will make it possible for World Titans War to be played within the first quarter of 2021. The project is at 60% development and will need your collaboration to finish it. As mentioned, the game will be released in early access within the first quarter of 2021, but at the moment we already have a closed pre-alpha active so that some members of the community will have access and help us to debug the errors. If you wish to have access, you can do so by participating in this crowdfunding. World Titans War is an open-world, tactical and strategical multiplayer game combining FPS action, developed for PC and set in World War II scenarios. You will be able to live the stories like never before using the right tactics and strategies. Collaborate with your army to win the war by advancing through the terrain inch by inch. Manage your financial and material resources correctly. World Titans War immerses you in its open world just before the start of the Second World War. So there's no Axis and there's no allies, but you can be part of one of the following factions: Germany, United Kingdom, United States of America, Italy, Soviet Union, France, and the Resistance. In the world of World Titans War, you will be able to enter the skin of a soldier, fight the war like you have never done, evolving your character and climbing the chain of command of your army, specialize in any of the necessary roles to lead your army to victory, and much more. You will fight with all kinds of enemies, both rival armies and independent resistance groups that will be managed by other players or by the AI. At the World Titans War, we have developed a scale map of more than 500 square kilometers of Europe, thanks to satellite technology, placing the conquest points in the most important cities, placing them in the exact location of the map. World Titans War will incorporate a mobile application. With it, you can control the state of the game by seeing which areas the enemy is conquering, the state of your army, and much more. You will also have the option of notifications to trigger alarms when different events happen. World Titans War, the history, your history.
Hello Devcom, this is Damien Reed from GPORTAL, and today I am playing World Titans War with some of the developers. It is, as you can see, a first-person shooter. They are live on chat with me at the moment, if you guys want to say hi.
Hello.
As they try and concentrate and shoot at the same time. So, I can see someone poking their head. Oh, I missed. So at the moment, you have joined us while we're trying to take a town. Oh. Where are you? Let's go. Oh, down. I'm down. So World Titans War is very much still in development, but as you can see, it's extremely playable. We literally are several minutes into playing this game, and we're already trying to take this town, capture this town. Ah, yes. That's a good shot from myself. Oh.
Sorry, I'm
That's
muted.
Right.
Sorry. Okay, the enemies in the
I think so.
near houses in south.
Oh.
Three down.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, they're flanking around the outside. Oh, they're all exiting the town. They're leaving the town via east, northeast.
Northeast, okay, copy.
Oh, I've been shot from the back. I've been shot in the back.
One down.
Take a grenade on
In the first.
grenade, take care. No, who died?
Okay, in the south, guys.
There's one player on the other side of the river.
Okay.
So, guys, did you want to give me a rough overview of the game? We're talking, you know, the genre, the style. If you could summarize the game, how would you describe it?
Alex.
So, give me a second. So yeah, this game is like a military strategy game, an open world map.
Yep.
At the moment, we have like more than 500 square kilometers.
Quite a small map then.
Yeah, this map is actually only 2 by 2 kilometers.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
It's only a little part of the real big map.
Yeah.
So, this game brings the strategy to the reality, since the players must collaborate with each other in order to win each one of the areas of the map.
Yep.
and players will also must feed their characters, manage their resources, ammunition, construction, money.
Okay.
And also manage the economy of the army, evolve their characters, weapons, upgrade vehicles, build camps, defend them, making defenses, and loot enemies and such more things we are preparing.
Right. Oh, I'm down again.
Oh, I too. Now it's in the town. We are conquering, guys. We are capping.
Okay. So where did the inspiration, where did the idea come from for this game?
The idea.
Ah, missed that shot.
Yes, the idea occurred to us after playing thousands of hours of the video games. We could not get a game that offered use everything we would like.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided to take a pen, paper, and design our game. No.
Yeah, yeah. And what's the engine the game's built on?
Alex.
Yeah, so the engine of this game is Unreal Engine 4.
Mm-hmm.
We are calling the 4.25 version, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I can say, this is a great model, so we can build everything we imagine.
Yep. We'll talk in a second. More importantly, we're being flanked from behind. They're out. Some of the guys are outside of the town. They're shooting us from behind as soon as we spawn in. So I don't know if we could change our rendezvous point.
I think they destroyed it.
Oh, have they? Okay.
So we might need to get back and touch the respawn.
Yep, we have.
Yeah.
We
are lost the point.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I have a new respawn point. The down.
Yes, I touch.
Okay, we got a truck.
Jump.
I'll let you drive because my driving isn't great. So, do you want to talk me through the current stage of development? Whereabouts are we in development of the game?
Alex, I'm driving. Can you?
Okay. So actually, at the moment, we are at the designing phase and starting to build the final mechanics of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But we are primarily focusing on designing maps, vehicles, weapons, and trying to perfection the mechanics.
Yeah.
So as you saw at the beginning of the game, we're trying to implement the first tanks and things like that. Next thing we will implement, I think it is the PvE content, like not team related IA.
Okay.
I.
Yep.
So you go to a camp or something like that in the middle of the forest. There will be I protecting the zone, so you can kill them and loot them.
Right.
They will give money and weapons and things like that.
Yeah. And when do you expect the game to be early access?
To January or February.
Mm-hmm.
The first quarter of the 2021.
Okay. lovely. And is there a date yet for full release?
To for release, I think 18 month since we launch early access.
Okay.
Okay, the spawn is in the point, and
right. I've lost everyone.
yeah,
we're split. We're totally split.
in the same town.
We're in the same town. Okay.
Yeah, in the red point.
Okay, one guy is doing a massacre here. I got her back. Got his back. Gonna wreck him. Okay, got him.
I don't believe I'm in the same town. Ah, is it flashing red at the moment, our town?
Yes, I think so.
Right.
Yeah, it's the river.
A long way away.
First town we were.
So currently you've talked about some of the features that are or some of the things you're working on with this game. What other features will players expect, or people at Devcom expect to see in the future?
Alex.
So we are planning to build, like as I said before, player evolve. Like you can upgrade abilities and like strength, so you can carry more ammunition or more bigger weapon.
Okay.
Firing rate, that kind of abilities.
Yeah.
That usually players have, and we think the main strategy players will have to know is that in this game you will need to construct everything. So you can build your campment. And now we only can build like the respawn point, but in the future you will build like the main encampment, the respawn point, different bases, and hospitals, like things like that. So you will need to have like constructions, a lot of them, protect them, and they are your main way of winning the game.
Okay.
Okay, we are captured. It's capped.
Oh, excellent.
So the city is we need to go to defend city. Yeah.
I found their spawn.
No.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that.
Okay. Where are you guys?
I'm respawning.
I'm respawning. I've just respawned. Yeah, just come in. So, tell me about your studio. How long have you guys been together? And what's unique about you guys?
Sorry, I understand. Can you say again, please? Sorry, my English level is a little...
I completely appreciate. My English isn't great either. For the guys who will be watching this on Devcom, introduce your studio. Tell us about yourselves and how you came together and how long you've been together, and just what's unique about you guys, basically.
Alex, please.
Okay, don't worry.
Yeah.
So we are a group of friends, like video game players, and this study was created in order to fill the need of the community for a new genre of video games, since we as players wanted a video game with the characteristics of World Titans War.
Right.
So we think the unique about our studio is the complicity of the team. So each of one works with the greatest possible enthusiasm, and that makes Pro Indie Games have a great human team capable of doing anything.
Okay.
Okay, I'm heading to the city.
I'm going to the city.
What do you hope for the future for your studio?
Well, we see with our high capabilities of creating a unique game that can mark a before and after in the video game sector. Since, as far as we know, a game like this that doesn't exist. So
no.
Like a real open world World War II with constructions, upgrading, all the mechanics that we will have.
Yeah. And that I suppose that there's that element as well of that persistence of having the war ongoing and evolving as you go along. I've lost. I managed to lose you again. Oh, that's what I know. That's a player. Oh, guy behind.
Do we have respawn point?
I can deploy it.
Oh, got killed.
6 seconds.
Okay. I'm near city. In the castle. Okay,
The castle. Okay,
yes.
I see the castle.
All to the castle and start to go together. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we will go up on the castle.
Yeah.
I'm respawning in. I've got 14 seconds.
Okay, I'm deploying a new spawn.
Okay.
Inside the castle. This is inside the castle.
Lovely. Right, here we go. I'll stick with
This
you guys.
castle is actually a good defending spot, so you can put the spawn right here. It will be very protected.
Nope.
Are you inside, Damien?
No, it's two guys. Looking at them, the east at the moment. Yeah, right in front of you. That's it.
It's friendly, yeah.
One on the wall, one on top of the wall.
Okay. Start the assault.
Missed that jump.
It's friendly, the city, yeah. Yeah, but we are losing city. I'm inside.
Okay, we have reinforces arriving.
Enemies in north.
Yep.
This is city of Nantes, France.
Where did you get your inspiration for these cities? Did you look at photos or maps or what? I suppose. So I know this question isn't a question that I discussed before, but where do you come up with the ideas of how each city will look?
Alex.
Yeah. So
sorry.
Don't worry. I covered you. So our development team, like the designer of the maps, always try to look at photos of World War II and get inspiration of the real things, but we cannot ensure that the towns or cities will be as they were, but they are inspired of them.
Yeah. Excellent.
But actually, the main terrain of the map, all the big map, is make it out of not the name of the spatial photos.
Right. Yep.
Hate maps. So it's like the real Europe of the World War II.
You certainly have. You've I've had a good look around the map in different areas, and yeah, there is definitely a lot of creativity in these maps. Absolutely, and each area does look ever so slightly different. There's someone on a brick. Ah, he moved. I was about to shoot him. Oh, that was a good shot. I'm dead.
Yeah, they are coming from north.
I got their respawn. I'm gonna head out of here.
Okay. New spawn deployed.
Yeah, I'm in respawn.
I think I'm gonna try to chase them.
30.
Okay, I'm gonna spawn a truck.
I've got a sniper rifle now. Is there any is there bullet dip at the moment?
What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, so
you mean you shoot and the bullet comes a little bit down.
Okay.
Yeah, we have it. Not polished yet, but we have it.
Okay. Alright, I'll see if oh, someone started a truck.
Yep.
Whoa!
I don't think we can go this way, since the barricade is there. Okay, you in?
Yep.
Try to go backwards a little bit. And let's just go to maybe that red town. Hope we don't crash.
I'm just gonna go and turn the try and turn the volume down.
Okay.
The truck's very loud.
Yeah. The next patch we change it.
Oh.
A ninja rock. Okay, we need to slow down. Okay, I think we're stuck. No, not yet. Come on. I think we're moving just a bit. Come on. Oh, shit. I got it.
There we go.
We are safe.
I was going to suggest I was going to get out and push.
So yeah, we have this.
Yep.
Okay.
Shall we hop out?
What?
Oh, hello. Okay.
I think we're booked now.
No, I've
I'm
yeah.
gonna move a little bit. I don't know why we are booked.
No, I'm gonna have to try and kill myself.
I'm gonna put a respawn here, so we can respawn here.
Oh no, I didn't die. I'm stuck.
You can't die?
I can't die.
I'm gonna try to kill you.
The grenade won't kill me. Oh no, I've died. I died.
I'm gonna try to die too.
Okay.
Estamos aquí un poquillo que el camión se nos ha bugueado. Nos hemos quedado parados.
¿No está grabando?
Creo que no.
Ponme un spawn si puedes.
Sí, está puesto.
Vale.
Yeah, Batman is also coming.
Yes.
So I'll edit that bit out.
think we are now in a coastal town.
Right.
We are
Okay.
Lovely.
So Palma, you guide us.
Sorry?
You are the guide.
Yep.
No guías.
Okay. I'm the driver, so?
No,
We'll
pero
get into
vamos a este
town.
pueblo.
Walking? This town.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's see the town.
Yeah, this is town on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
It's the a big town. And this town have a special bridge. It's different. It's unique in the map. This bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different. stranger bridge.
Is there any reason why it's designed like that?
Yeah.
You know, just to bring some special things to every map.
Okay.
So that's one of a kind.
Yeah, we want put in every important levels. In, for example, this is Nantes.
Mm-hmm.
So so we want put a unique things to can differentiate with other maps.
Yeah.
So this zone is beauty for me. This park is different too.
Yeah,
the flower.
I was just about to say, I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at the bridge, the trees, the buildings all around. There's really good textures and really good lighting in this. Definitely, it's really pretty game.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
If you go like behind a tree and you look to the sun, you will see like the God rays.
Where's the sun? Oh yes.
In the northeast.
Yes, if you look to the sun, here.
Oh yeah.
And go in and out of the tree.
Yeah, you get some bloom. Yeah, very nice.
And the other part of this town is in the east, from the beach.
Mm-hmm.
The east.
Yes. ¿Cómo se dice muralla?
Muralla.
Big wall. Big wall. Roman wall.
Oh no! Yes, yeah. It's like a medieval.
Medieval,
like a fort. Yeah.
Yeah, like a coastal fortress.
Yeah.
Yes, and the players come here with his boats.
Okay.
And do a boat to fight this point, no?
Yeah.
So it's more easy defend this point because you have a medieval wall, and if you want, where are you? I lost you.
I'm on the wall, standing on the wall.
Estamos justo encima tuya, creo. A ver, esta de aquí eres tú, ¿no? Sí. Okay, we're here.
Yo estoy arriba de la muralla, si queréis subir.
You hear that shot? Okay. Here we are. And I think Normandy is like the next map.
Okay.
Like in the other 2x2 map.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's like smaller than but you know, in this game you can do like the Normandy in every beach. You can do it there, and you can do it like the D-Day.
Yeah.
You plan it, you do it.
How will you get around something like atmosphere for a place like that? Because Normandy obviously has a huge significance to World War II. So it couldn't be like a beach, just like this, for instance. So do you have any ideas of how you're going to make it?
Yeah, like this beach is also not designed yet, but
Yeah.
like Normandy beach, we will put like spikes, oak, fire, no first barricades and that kind of thing, bunkers at the beach, to bring up some conflict and history accurate.
Back to the truck.
Okay.
Oh, can I get down? Will I die?
No. I'm gonna try to.
Is it too far? Oh, there's a spawn points here anyway, isn't it?
No worries. I jump.
Oh, yeah. It hurt. I'm driving. I don't want to drive.
Plasma, where are you?
In the wall. I'm coming. I'm coming to the truck. Are you die?
No. We jumped. We're still alive.
Coming.
Well, you also, I don't know if you remember, you can also do like a third person if you press P button.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, you can really see there's the animation of the characters.
Yeah, this is British character is very beautiful. Is correct? Yeah.
Yeah, with the glow simulation is also so good.
Okay, we can go to the other part.
Yeah.
Just driving?
Jump. Yes, I'm driving. Alex, ¿puedes explicarle la actualización que vamos a hacer el 10 y 17?
Buah, venme diciendo y le voy diciendo porque hay muchas. Venme diciendo una cosa y te voy traduciendo.
Te lo escribo en el Discord ahora.
No, pero no pasa nada. Me diciendo, dime, pues dile de esto. Puedo decir, in the next patch, will be like in... ¿qué día hemos dicho? El 17.
17 of August.
Yeah. Okay. We will make a patch where you will have like a mini map. Well, not a mini map, an actual map. You will have to open it and it will be on your screen. And we also have like that PB bots that will spawn at cities. We also have hunger management. You will have to eat and drink in order to what's the word. So your stamina goes down, and when your stamina goes down, also your hunger is greater.
Yeah.
And you have to eat in order to recover stamina.
Ah. Where you get.
Oh.
Okay, I think we can jump off and then you spawn another truck. No, okay.
No. I'm mechanic.
So you can see different biome. Here is like more forest. And when we first spawned, were like a little hills and a lot of grass, bushes. We also have some maps with dense forest, so there are a lot of trees there. We have some apple trees.
Mm-hmm.
I jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is other town. It's a very small town.
Okay.
But in this place, the players can loot, eat here.
Ah.
Okay.
Do you know? I've been to different places of Germany, and you know this feels very. It looks really good. It does look really. I almost. Do you know what? This is the tourist side of me. I almost expect there to be like some sort of Christmas market.
Yeah, similar.
Yeah.
Ammo here.
Okay.
You can loot ammo now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And more ammo here. It's different. It's a small town. It's very difficult to defend it because it's more open.
Yeah.
But if you conquer this point, you have resources.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's not really any places in this town to try and defend. There's it's as you said, it's very open. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very open.
Yeah. Just as a pointer, I mean, I appreciate. Hello, Devcom. This is Damien Reed from GPORTAL, and today I am playing World Titans War with some of the developers. It is, as you can see, a first-person shooter. They are live on chat with me at the moment. If you guys want to say hi.
Hello.
As they try and concentrate and shoot at the same time. So, I can see someone poking their head. Oh, missed. So at the moment, you have joined us while we're trying to take a town. Oh. Where are you? Let's go. Oh, down. I'm down. So World Titans War is very much still in development, but as you can see, it's extremely playable. We literally are several minutes into playing this game, and we're already trying to take this town, capture this town. Ah, yes. That's a good shot from myself. Oh.
Sorry, I'm
That's
muted.
Right.
Sorry. Okay, the enemies in the
I think so.
near houses in south.
Oh.
Three down.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, they're flanking around the outside. Oh, they're all exiting the town. They're leaving the town via east, northeast.
Northeast, okay, copy.
Oh, I've been shot from the back. I've been shot in the back.
One down.
Take a grenade on
In the first. In the
grenade, get. Know who died?
Okay, in the south, guys.
There's one player on the other side of the river.
Okay.
So, guys, did you want to give me a rough overview of the game? we're talking, the genre, the style. If you could summarize the game, how would you describe it?
Alex.
So, give me a second. So yeah, this game is like a military strategy game, an open world map.
Yep.
At the moment, we have like more than 500 square kilometers.
Quite a small map then.
Yeah, this map is actually only 2 by 2 kilometers.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
It's only a little part of the real big map.
Yeah.
So, this game brings the strategy to the reality, since the players must collaborate with each other in order to win each one of the areas of the map.
Yep.
And players will also must feed their characters, manage their resources, ammunition, construction, money.
Okay.
And also manage the economy of the army, evolve their characters, weapons, upgrade vehicles, build camps, defend them, making defenses, and loot enemies and such more things we are preparing.
Right. Oh, I'm down again.
Oh, I too. Now it's in the town. We are conquering, guys. We are capping.
Okay. So where did the inspiration, where did the idea come from for this game?
The idea.
Ah, missed that shot.
Yes, the idea occurred to us after playing thousands of hours of the video games. We could not get a game that offered use everything we would like. So we decided to take a pen and paper and design our game, no?
Yeah, yeah. And what's the engine the game's built on?
Alex.
Yeah, so the engine of this game is Unreal Engine 4. We are currently in the 4.25 version, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I can say, this is a great model, so we can build everything we imagine.
Yep. We'll talk in a second. More importantly, we are being flanked from behind. They're out. Some of the guys are outside of the town. They're shooting us from behind as soon as we spawn in. So I don't know if we could change our rendezvous point.
I think they destroyed it.
Oh, have they? Okay.
So we might need to get back and touch the respawn.
Yep, we have.
Yeah.
We are
lost the point.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I have a new respawn point. Down.
Yes, I touch.
Okay, we got a truck.
Jump.
I'll let you drive because my driving isn't great. So, do you want to talk me through the current stage of development? Whereabouts are we in development of the game?
Alex, I'm driving. Can you?
Okay. So actually, at the moment, we are at the designing phase and starting to build the final mechanics of the game. But we are primarily focusing on designing maps, vehicles, weapons, and trying to perfection the mechanics.
Yeah.
So as you saw at the beginning of the game, we're trying to implement the first tanks and things like that. Next thing we will implement, I think it is the PvE content, like not team related yet.
Okay.
I.
Yep.
So you go to a camp or something like that in the middle of the forest. There will be protecting the zone, so you can kill them and loot them.
Right.
They will give money and weapons and things like that.
Yeah. And when do you expect the game to be early access?
To January or February. The first quarter of the 2021.
Okay, lovely. And is there a date yet for full release?
To full release, I think 18 months since we launch early access.
Okay.
Okay, the spawn is in the point and.
Right, I've lost everyone.
Yeah,
we're totally
are in the same town.
We're in the same town. Okay.
Yeah, in the red point.
Okay, one guy is doing a massacre here. I got her back. Got his back. Gonna wreck him. Okay, got him.
I don't believe I'm in the same town. Ah, is it flashing red at the moment, our town?
Yes, I think so.
Right.
Yeah, it's the river.
A long way away.
We were.
So currently you've talked about some of the features that are or some of the things you're working on with this game. What other features will players expect, or people at Devcom expect to see in the future?
Alex.
So we are planning to build, like as I said before, player evolve. Like you can upgrade abilities and like strength, so you can carry more ammunition or more bigger weapon.
Okay.
Firing rate, that kind of abilities.
Yeah.
That usually players have, and we think the main strategy players will have to know is that in this game you will need to construct everything. So you can build your campment. So now we only can build like the respawn point, but in the future you will build like the main encampment, the respawn point, different bases, and hospitals, like things like that. So you will need to have like constructions, a lot of them, protect them, and they are your main way of winning the game.
Okay.
Okay, we are captured. It's capped.
Oh, excellent.
So the city is we need to go to defend city. Yeah.
I found their spawn.
No.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that.
Okay. Where are you guys?
I'm respawning.
I'm respawning. I've just respawned. Yeah, just come in. So tell me about your studio. How long have you guys been together? And what I suppose what's unique about you guys?
Sorry, I understand. Can you say again, please? Sorry, my English level is a little...
I completely appreciate. My English isn't great either. So, yeah, for the guys who will be watching this on at Devcom, introduce your studio. Tell us about yourselves and how you came together and how long you've been together, and yeah, just what's unique about you guys basically.
Alex, please.
Okay, don't worry.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are a group of friends, like video game players. And this study was created in order to fill the need of the community for a new genre of video games. Since we as players wanted a video game with the characteristics of War Titans War.
Right.
So we think the unique about our studio is the complicity of the team. So each of one works with the greatest possible enthusiasm, and that makes pro indie games have a great human team capable of doing anything.
Okay.
Okay, I'm heading to the city.
I'm going to the city.
What do you hope for the future for your studio?
Well, we see with our high capabilities of creating a unique game that can mark a before and after in the video game sector. Since, as far as we know, a game like this that doesn't exist. So,
no.
Like a real open world World War II with constructions, upgrading, all the mechanics that we will have.
Yeah. And that I suppose that there's that element as well of that persistence of having the war ongoing and evolving as you go along. I've lost. I've managed to lose you again. Oh, that's what I know. That's a player. Oh, guy behind.
Do we have respawn point?
I can deploy it.
Oh, got killed.
6 seconds.
Okay. I'm near city. In the castle. Okay,
the castle. Okay,
yes.
I see the castle.
All to the castle and start to go together. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we will go up on the castle.
Yeah.
I'm respawning in. I've got 14 seconds.
Okay, I'm deploying a new spawn.
Okay.
Inside the castle. This is inside the castle.
Lovely. Right, here we go. I'll stick with
this
you guys.
castle is actually a good defending spot, so you can put the spawn right here. It will be very protected.
Nope.
Are you inside, I mean?
No, it's two guys. Looking at them, the east at the moment. Yeah, right in front of you. That's it.
It's friendly, yeah.
One on the wall, one on top of the wall.
Okay. Start the assault.
Missed that jump.
It's friendly, the city, yeah. Yeah, but we are losing city. I'm inside.
Okay, we have reinforcements arriving.
Enemies in
Okay.
north.
Yep.
This is city of Nantes, France.
Where did you get your inspiration for these cities? Did you look at photos or maps or what? I suppose. So I know this question isn't a question that I discussed before, but where do you come up with the ideas of how each city will look?
Alex?
Yeah, so
Sorry.
don't worry, I covered you. So our development team, like the designer of the maps, always try to look at photos of World War II and get inspiration of the real things, but we cannot ensure that the towns or cities will be as they were, but they are inspired of them.
Yeah. Excellent.
But actually, the main terrain of the map, all the big map, is make it out of not the name of the spatial photos.
Right. Yep.
Hate maps. So it's like the real Europe of the World War II.
You certainly have. You've I've had a good look around the map in different areas, and yeah, there is definitely a lot of creativity in these maps. Absolutely, and each area does look ever so slightly different. There's someone on a brick. Ah, he moved. I was about to shoot him. Oh, that was a good shot. I'm dead.
Yeah, they are coming from north.
I got the respawn. I'm gonna head out of here.
Okay. New spawn deployed.
Yeah, I'm in respawned.
I think I'm gonna try to chase them.
30.
Okay, I'm gonna spawn a truck.
I've got a sniper rifle now. Is there any is there bullet dip at the moment?
What do you mean? Bullet
yeah. Yeah, so
you mean you shoot and the bullet comes a little bit down.
Okay.
Yeah, we have it. Not polished yet, but we have it.
Okay. All right, let's see if oh, someone started a truck.
Yep.
Whoa!
I don't think we can go this way. Since the barricade is there. Okay, you in?
Yep.
Try to go backwards a little bit. And let's just go to maybe that red town. Hope we don't crash.
I'm just gonna go and turn the try and turn the volume down.
Okay.
The truck's very loud.
Yeah. The next patch we change it.
Oh.
A ninja rock. Okay, we need to slow down. Okay, I think we're stuck. No, not yet. Come on. I think we're moving just a bit. Come on. Oh, shit. We got it.
There we go.
We are safe.
I was going to suggest I was going to get out and push.
So yeah, we have this.
Yep.
Okay.
Shall we hop out?
What?
Oh, hello. Okay.
I think we're booked now.
No,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna move a little bit. I don't know why we are booked.
No, I'm gonna have to try and kill myself.
I'm gonna put a respawn here. so we can respawn here.
Oh no, I didn't die. I'm stuck.
You can't die?
I can't die.
I'm gonna try to kill you.
The grenade won't kill me. Oh no, I've died. I died.
I'm gonna try to die too.
Okay.
Okay.
Estamos aquí un poquillo que el camión se nos ha bugueado. Nos hemos quedado parados.
¿Ah, no está grabando?
Creo que no.
Ponme un spawn si puedes.
Sí, está puesto, está puesto.
Vale.
Yeah, Batman is also coming.
Yes.
So I'll edit that bit out.
I think we are now in a coastal town.
Right.
We are-
Oh,
Okay.
Lovely.
So Batman, you guide us.
Sorry?
You are the guide.
Yep.
Tú nos guías.
Okay. I'm the driver, so?
No,
We'll
pero
get into
vamos a este
town.
pueblo.
Walking? Ah, this town.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's see the town.
Yes, this is town on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it's a big town. And this town have a special bridge. It's different. It's unique in the map. This
Oh
bridge.
yeah.
Yeah, it's different. stranger bridge.
Is there any reason why it's designed like that?
Yeah.
You know, just to bring some special things to every map.
Okay.
So that's one of a kind.
Yeah, we want put in every important levels. In, for example, this is Nantes.
Mm-hmm.
So so we want put a unique things to can differentiate with other maps.
Yeah.
So this zone is beauty for me. This park is different too.
Yeah,
Because the flower.
I was just about to say, I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at the bridge, the trees, the buildings all around. There's really good textures and really good lighting in this. Definitely, it's really pretty game.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
If you go like behind a tree and you look to the sun, you will see like the God rays.
Where's the sun? Oh yes.
In the
Yes,
northeast.
if you look to the sun, here.
Oh yeah.
And go in and out of the tree.
Yeah,
you can see
you get some
lighting.
bloom. Yeah. Yeah, very nice.
And the other part of this town is in the east, from the beach.
Mm-hmm.
The east.
Yes. ¿Cómo se dice muralla?
Muralla.
Big wall. Big wall. Roman wall.
Oh no! Yes, yeah. It's like a medieval.
Medieval, yeah.
Like a fort. Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
like a coastal fortress.
Yeah.
Yes, and the players come here with his boats.
Okay.
And do a boat to fight this point, no?
Yeah.
So it's more easy defend this point because you have a medieval wall, and if you want, where are you? I lost you.
I'm on the wall, standing on the wall.
Estamos justo encima tuya, creo. A ver, esta de aquí eres tú, ¿no? Sí. Okay, we're here.
Yo estoy arriba de la muralla, si queréis subir.
You hear that shot? Okay. Here we are. And I think Normandy is like the next map.
Okay.
Like in the other 2x2 map.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's like smaller than the area. But you know, in this game, you can do like the Normandy in every beach. You can do it there, and you can do it like the D-Day.
Yeah.
You plan it, you do it.
How will you get around something like atmosphere for a place like that? Because Normandy obviously has a huge significance to World War II. So it couldn't be like a beach, just like this, for instance. So do you have any ideas of how you're going to make it?
Yeah, like this beach is also not designed yet, but
yeah,
like Normandy beach, we will put like spikes, smoke, fire, no first barricades and that kind of thing, bunkers at the beach. You know, to bring up some conflict and history accurate.
Back to the truck.
Okay.
Oh, can I get down? Will I die?
No. I'm gonna try to.
Is it too far? Oh, there's a spawn points here anyway, isn't it?
No worries. I jump.
Oh, it hurt. It hurt. I'm not driving. I don't want to drive.
Plasma, where are you?
In the wall. I'm coming. I'm coming to the truck. Are you die?
No. We jumped. We're still alive.
Coming.
Well, you also, I don't know if you remember, you can also do like a third person if you press P button.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, you can really see there's the animation of the characters.
Yeah.
This is a British character is very beautiful. Is correct? Yeah.
Yeah, with the close simulation is also so good.
Okay, we can go to the other part.
Yeah.
Just driving?
Jump. Yes, I'm driving. Alex, ¿puedes explicarle la actualización que vamos a hacer el 10 y 17?
Buah, venme diciendo y le voy diciendo porque hay muchas. Venme diciendo una cosa y te voy traduciendo.
Te lo escribo en el Discord ahora.
No, pero no pasa nada. Me diciendo, dime, pues dile de esto. Puedo decir, in the next patch, will be like ¿qué día hemos dicho? El 17.
17 of August.
Yeah. We will make a patch where you will have like a mini map, and not a mini map, an actual map. You will have to open it and it will be on your screen. And we also have like that PvE bots that will spawn at cities. We also have hunger management. You will have to eat and drink in order to no, what's the word? So your stamina goes down, and when your stamina goes down, also your hunger is greater.
Yeah.
And you have to eat in order to recover stamina.
Ah. Where you get.
Oh.
Okay, I think we can jump off and then you spawn another truck. Oh no, okay.
No. I'm mechanic.
So you can see different biome. Here is like more forest. And when we first spawned, were like a little hills and a lot of grass, bushes. We also have some maps with dense forest, so there are a lot of trees there. We have some apple trees.
Mm-hmm.
I jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
This other town. It's a very, very, very small town.
Okay.
But in this place,
Mm-hmm.
the players can loot, eat here.
Ah.
Okay.
Do you know? I've been to different places of Germany, and you know this feels very. It looks really good. It does look really. I almost. Do you know what? This is the tourist side of me. I almost expect there to be like some sort of Christmas market.
Yeah, similar.
Yeah.
Ammo here.
Okay.
You can loot ammo now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And more ammo here. It's different. It's a small town. It's very difficult to defend it because it's more open.
Yeah.
But if you conquer this point, you have resources.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's not really any places in this town to try and defend. There's it's like you said, it's very open. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very open.
Yeah. Just as a pointer, I mean, I appreciate it might change in the future, but which is best to play, first perspective or third perspective?
We're planning to make the game in first person.
Okay.
But like private servers,
yeah,
could change it to third if they want or something like that.
In present form, what's easiest?
Easiest to kill, you mean? Or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first person is better.
Okay, I'll switch back.
But you can like change to the third person to look around while cover it. Then
yes.
You swap and then you shoot.
Okay, go to the track.
Yep.
We will go to the mountain town.
Okay, now at this right side we have like the hills without trees, I think. No, Palma, aquí a la derecha tenemos los sitios vacíos de árboles, las praderas.
Sí. ¿Por qué no me aceleras? Escucho el ralentí solo.
Esto hay que acelerar luego.
¿Tú escuchas la aceleración?
Lo tengo muy flojo para que no se escuche.
What about fuel for vehicles? Will that be rationed as well?
What do you mean? Sorry.
So at the moment we're in a truck. Will you need to be able to find and have fuel to be able to? Yeah.
That's like a military resource.
Okay.
So you will have to
And I'm back. Good evening and welcome back to me and to you. Guys, it's been a few hours since I've actually been live talking in front of camera. I do have to apologise for a couple of issues. If you have stayed online for the entirety, you would have noticed the odd thing going slightly wrong. One being I have incredibly... Actually, they don't look that fat, but I do have fat fingers, especially when it comes to keyboards. And I pressed the wrong button, and I restarted some gameplay footage, unfortunately. And then we also did have a horrific storm, middle of the afternoon, that completely interrupted the stream. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Anyway, so. If you have anything to say, if you've got any comments whatsoever about private game servers or about Ray Polly, the game that we showed off this afternoon, then please drop them in the chat. And hello to Tudan TV, thank you for tuning in. You're about to witness a little bit of storytelling. So, I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes discussing about private game servers and how they have moulded the game industry and how the game industry looks like it does today predominantly because of private game servers. So, I'm going to cast your mind back to a game called Half-Life. Fantastic, a great first-person story-led game. Really, really good, and not many people know that Counter-Strike was actually a mod of that game. As we know, Counter-Strike became an incredible force where it was potentially one of the biggest, well, it was the biggest sort of first-person shooter type game that was used in esports. And we are talking over 10 years ago now. But that game came from a mod, came from a private game server. And without a private game server, you wouldn't have got Counter-Strike. But that's just a little bookmark in the history of private game servers and mods and where it all fits together. Because the next game I'm going to talk to you about is, well, it's the biggest game in the world. It's of course Minecraft, and Minecraft arguably wouldn't be anywhere near as popular as it is now if it wasn't for private game servers. And you're probably going, well, what do you mean, Damien? What are you talking about? You know, Minecraft is a huge game played by millions of people around the world, purchased by tens of millions of people, and I'll break it down. So Minecraft has sort of like 4 key pillars to the game. The first one being it's a survival game. Okay. The second being discoverability. Third, creativity. Fourth, freedom. Now, if you take away the survival aspect, a private game server enhances discoverability, creativity, and freedom in almost infinite ways. There are so many modifications of that game that are out now that it's just incredible. It just... Where you would load up a new game of Minecraft, and every time you load up, if you ask Minecraft to create a new world, they're all always different, and that's your discoverability, you know, that of the game. Just imagine if you hop onto a private game server where someone's actually created a whole world. You know, I've listed a couple here. If you wanted to go and, I don't know, battle for the Iron Throne in Westeros, you can. Go and visit the Chamber of Secrets in Hogwarts. You can. Fight zombies in The Walking Dead. Yep, you can do that too. Or battle or fight for the ring that rules them all in Middle Earth. Guess what? All available with private game servers. There are worlds out there that people have created. There are game modes out there that people have created, all on private game servers. I remember visiting a place in Nottingham, which is in the UK, a few years ago, and I played a battle royale in Minecraft on a private game server, which is absolutely incredible. So you have that, obviously, that discoverability with all these different private game servers. You have that freedom as well, because there are so many different mods and skins and stuff like that now that are downloadable for that game, that you can actually manipulate your own experience. So for instance, just to give you an example of a different type of experience, you get ray tracing now in Minecraft. Now, ray tracing aside, a lot of the stuff that is brought into Minecraft these days is either influenced or has come straight from a modification of that game. So different textures, or working in the Ender dimension, or all those sort of things, all originated really from private game servers. I was very recently on a looking for some of the best private game servers out there, and I found one that I was compelled actually to go and show it to my family, because my son, my daughter, my wife, my in-laws, my sister-in-law, my niece, they were all absolutely in awe of a private game server that I had found running a version of Minecraft that had been a world that had been built during the last 5 years and is still being built today. What I'll do after this, I'll try and drop a link into chat, so if you want to check it out, by all means go ahead. Basically, there are a number of people working in a team that have spent the last 5 years building Disney World, and that's Florida Disney World, and it's not just Magical Kingdom or anything like that. This is all of the park, and not like a scaled down version as well. This is 1-versus-1 scale of the entire park. So we're talking Animal Kingdom, we're talking Hollywood Studios, Epcot, Magic Kingdom, all to a 1-to-1 scale. And what's even more incredible about this server is that all the rides, you can actually go on them, and they've even got like a plug-in for the music and the audio that you'd experience as you go on that ride. Again, not possible without a private game server. So all these different things that, if you take away all these different mods, all these different worlds, and all these different scenarios that could be created with private game servers, you're left with a very core and raw version of Minecraft. And I would argue till the cows come home that it wouldn't be anywhere near as popular if it wasn't for private game servers. And now, changing the subject slightly, I'm going to give you a little bit of a history lesson. So hopefully you're sitting comfortably as I talk to you now about a little bit of history about private game servers and how they have changed the way in which the video game industry looks right now. So I'm going to take you back to, I believe, about 2009, 2010. I might be a year or so out, so don't blame me if I am wrong, because I've just said I might be. And there was a game called Arma 2 that came out. Now, this is actually a game that I played myself. I was really quite into it. And I even started watching a few different streams about it in the very early days of influencers, and I actually became aware after I started watching one of my favorite influencers. I actually became aware of several mods to this particular game, where there were different types of vehicles and safe zones and camps, and if you don't know what it is, Arma 2 is essentially, it's an open world military simulation that you could either run in third perspective or first perspective. And all these different types of mods that were coming through on private game servers were running variations of this game, modding the game to make it play better or in different ways, and you had all these different types of unique and strange ways in which the game potentially could be played. But this one particular influencer I was watching, one day I noticed there were zombies in the game, and I was like, hang on a minute, I've played this game myself. Where did they come from? And it was a mod of this game that was called DayZ, or DayZ Epoch in actual fact. And essentially it was Arma 2, but they had put zombies in there. And so not only did you have to fight against other players who could literally kill you and take your stuff, but you also had these zombies who were just as fast as you at running, and you had to keep yourself, you had to feed yourself, you had to drink and all that sort of thing, and it was a very, very good experience. And in actual fact, it was something that I jumped on straight away, and I was playing myself a lot. That game was so popular as a mod, it actually became a standalone game, which is actually a game you can still play today. You can play it on PC, you can play it on Xbox. It's created by a gentleman called Dean Hall, and at the time, in actual fact, there was, I don't know if you guys remember, if you paid that much attention to the industry back then, but there was... Yes, you're quite right. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chudan. I was very late to reading that comment. You were quite right. It became DayZ. But it influenced so many games back then as well. There were just zombie survival games popping up left, right, and centre. In actual fact, it was like, oh, there's another survival game coming out, and it's got zombies in it. Oh, how original. But, you know, there were other games. H1Z1 is another good example. So that is an example of how private game servers have actually helped make another game, we already talked about Counter-Strike, but another game as well become its own standalone as well. But the story doesn't stop there, because DayZ was a mod of Arma 2, and then there was another mod that started floating around in 2012, I believe. And this mod was heavily influenced by a Japanese film called Battle Royale, and it was called DayZ Battle Royale. And essentially what happened was you started and you were in a plane, and you jumped out of the plane, and you landed on a very small island, and you had to kill the other players, and the last one standing was the winner. Sound familiar? So yeah, this game was created by another player called Brendan Green, who, if you haven't realised already, his gamer name is Player Unknown, and that mod of a mod became so successful that it was the birth of Player Unknown's Battlegrounds, PUBG. And you know, if you just look at the biggest games that are in the market right now, they are heavily influenced by PUBG. Fortnite is pretty much a copy of PUBG with a building element to it, but yeah, it's heavily influenced by PUBG. And the latest Modern Warfare game, Modern Warfare Warzone, is also a sort of a survival battle royale type game. So these are two of the biggest games in the market right now that wouldn't have happened if there wasn't private game servers. And this is still happening right now. So you think, oh, okay, well, you know, maybe the industry's moved on. No, private game servers are still being used by modders all the time, and there are new and unique versions of games that are being created daily. Some of which the studios have taken on board and are actually making them official mods. But yeah, if you have a game that has a private or has dedicated and private game servers, have a look to see if there's any mods, because if there are mods, then you'll probably have a very new and unique experience of playing a game that you're already familiar playing with. So there we go. So there's some examples. We have got Counter-Strike, we have Minecraft, and then we have Fortnite and Warzone and PUBG, all of which have been heavily influenced by private game servers.
everybody. I want to introduce myself first. I'm Roberto, CEO of GPORTAL, and today I want to share some insights to our control panel for our game servers, which hopefully is gonna be used also for your next project you wanna release. Yeah, so basically this is our website, and so I switched to full screen so you can better check out what I'm doing. Basically this is when you go to g-portal.com, you will see this screen in your preferred language, in your preferred location, with your preferred currency, of course. So usually you have to register to log in. We skipped that part. I guess this is just obvious. And let's go to rent servers. There you get an overview about our newest games, about our popular games, and every game we implemented over the recent years. And as you can see, there are lots of games already available, and we claim that your server will be ready in 3 minutes after you purchase it. And we want to showcase right now that this is actually true. And let's start with Conan Exiles for an example. So we click on Order button. You will be redirected to the landing page of Conan Exiles. You get some brief overview what features are included when you purchase this server, and you can select the location. This is now the EU-based website. That's why it's just shown only 3 locations, but we have in total 12 locations with Japan, China, Australia, Russia, UK, Europe, 3 different locations in North America. Also Canada is included, South America, South Africa. So we have a whole coverage for the entire world. Singapore will be opened as a new location within the next 2 weeks. So for your game, we should have a global coverage. So everyone around the globe should be able to enjoy your game. Let's start with Frankfurt in this showcase. So I press Frankfurt. You can select between different period slots and still choose the location. And let's go with 10 slot servers in Europe, and press the one instant checkout. So everything is processed in the background, so no hassle with any payment data. If you already purchased something with us, you see the server has been already deployed, activated, and now you can go to configuration. As you can see in the background, it's installing. You will have a live status update with every single game we deploy, so no waiting, no things going on in the background that you can't imagine what's going on. So everything is literally live, and with status update every second. And this is the dashboard for the Conan Exile server. So we can turn it off, and you get an immediate response that the server has been turned on. Briefly after starting it, you will see the CPU and memory usage spiking for the boot up sequence of the server. So now you see 10% CPU memory. This because we got lots of requests by our customers. Memory usage is not limited. We don't use any virtualization. We don't have any Docker containers or similar that could limit resources. We don't limit anything. So CPU memory is just limited by physical limits, but there is no software that stops your server if you're consuming too much memory or if you're consuming too much CPU. There are no hidden figures in the background making you pay additional money. This is completely transparent. What you use, you get, and that's it. So this being said, the server is already up and running, everything in less than, I would say, 2 minutes. And so basically our advertisement that everything should be up in less than 3 minutes is proven. Let's go to basic settings. As you can see, lots of configuration possibilities, lots of settings and different values. It's nearly infinite scrolling just for one game, so we cover every single aspect of the game, can be changed in this control panel, and whatever you have, tablet or PC or mobile phone, it's all fitted into one screen. You can choose different columns if it makes more convenient for you to configure your server, up to 3 columns. I will choose one, and as you may have noticed, there are lots of settings, and if you're struggling to find the right one, just type in something and you will see immediately it will give you the search results for multiplayer, and you can change all the settings there. So this being said, you also are allowed to choose between different branches of the game. There is a beta branch and there is an actual live stable branch available for Conan Exiles, and you can choose between those. You can change the server name. Let's name it Devcom test server in our showcase. You can set up a server password if you want to use it just with your friends, and no others should be allowed to join that don't have the password. You can set an admin password to configure your server from the in-game. There are so many different configurations you can set up, and when you press the save button, everything will be saved immediately. And if there are significant changes to your server, then it will also immediately restart, because every single setting will be applied after restart. You can have broadcast messages to your server. For instance, if you want to restart your server and you don't want to turn it off without any in-game notice, then you can activate the settings. You can start a countdown. Let's say server going down for update in 10, for example. You can add it, and then you can start a countdown. 5 minutes to go. Add it, and you can customize your countdown. This will apply with every single restart you do. This is the more casual way to configure your server. There is an expert way too, where you can directly configure everything in your configuration files. They're all loaded instantly, as you can see, and there are all configuration settings and values available, and everything can be configured within the files themselves. You will have a log file that gives you an update about what happened in the past. You can search inside the log files if something happened on your server and you want to look it up and maybe report it to us. You have the current log files where you can choose auto scroll, then it will automatically scroll down if something new happens to your server, and there you are. You see the server is already up and reporting their stats, in this case to Funcom. So everything absolutely live, everything will be updated directly, so you don't have to take care about this and can enjoy your game. And we have also the auto update function where you can turn it on and off, whatever fits you better. If you have auto update on, every single mandatory update will be immediately applied to your server within minutes after Funcom pushes the update to Steam. Our system in the background will recognize that there is a new update. It will process it immediately to our local repository, and from there we created a torrent-like network, full meshed between every single bare metal system around the globe to push and fetch the update as fast as possible. And the last time, for instance, if when we updated Arc, in this case, it took like 5 minutes to update tens of thousands of servers worldwide. So what else do we have? Restart. You can have scheduled restarts. So for example, if you want your server to restart on a daily basis at 5 a.m. In a specific time zone, we're here in Germany, so let's pick Central European summertime. You can set a description like daily restart. You can save it, and here you go. The server will automatically restart every day at 5 a.m. and so maybe for performance reasons, or you want to pick up all the latest mod updates, whatever reason is behind, you can schedule here restart. Backups come also with this control panel. You have 50 gig of backup space available at no cost. If you want to take a backup of your current save game configuration, etc., then simply press the Create Backup button. It will shut down the server. It will process all the files to our local repository, and once the backup is done, it will automatically start up the server again and show you that the backup, here it is in your backup tab, and you can restore or delete it. Permissions. If you have some colleagues or friends that wants to administrate the server while you're away or currently not near a PC or tablet or whatever, then they can register with our website, hand over their username or email address. You can add them here as an administrator and set different permissions, and so they can have control of the server. For instance, this is something clans or communities use very often. As you may have noticed, we skipped one point in this control panel showcase. That's the mod tab. We are really proud about our mod tab that includes every single mod available on the Steam Workshop. It will get automatically updated as soon as an mod developer updates his mod on Steam, and also since 1 week on Epic Game Store, because they added a mod support as well. And in the background, there is, I will shortly explain how those updates are processed. If there are new updates on Steam Workshop, our parser will register it, will process the files to our local repository. Our system recognizes that you are using this mod, and your server will apply the mod if you turned on auto update. Otherwise, it will be applied on the next restart. So you don't have to download any mod or upload it by FTP. You don't have to use the config files to store any Steam Workshop ID in it, which you can't keep track of, which doesn't give you some visualization of the current mods you have available, and you can't activate and deactivate it with one mouse click. So this is something that helps to administrate your server by far. So I added now some mods, and you will see they're all added to the installed mod tabs. You see what's this running, installation bar, whatever you want to call it, that in the background there is something processed. We will need to restart the server to make him recognize that there are actually mods to be picked up before we can activate them. So let's press the restart button. You see the server is stopping, updating. Now it's fetching all the mods from our local repository. It's that's it. So it's installed within second. 3 mods you can immediately activate. You can choose to have some of them deactivated because you want them to be installed but yet not be part of your game. You can choose different orders because there are some mods having dependencies that needs to make them load in a in a specific order, and this is everything you can do with our control panel. And if you have more than one server, you can choose from the tab and then immediately configure them. What else I want to show is our console. We have with many different games, and so let's add, for instance, here to our game cloud Minecraft server. So simply press the add server button. It will redirect you to our available game server page. Then let's choose Minecraft, for instance, pick up 4 slots, press the add button, and you will see the server is activated, already installed, and you can configure it. Let's press the start button. Go to our console, you see it's connected, and it will immediately show the entire startup process and allows you to directly interact with the game server itself on the console. And we have some commands you can use and their explanations, so it makes your the way you administrate your server more convenient. Let's pick the save all command. Wait till the server is fully loaded. You see the area is going to be prepared in the background. This may take some time depending on the size of your world and the entities it has to spawn. I guess it's done. Then let's set the save all command, send it, and you will see the server has been saved all there, and this with a live console. You can also ask for help, and it will give you an overview of the common commands that are used to administrate your server, so it's all there. I want to show you the amount of mods and versions we have in place. So this is right now the vanilla mod for Minecraft and the version you can choose. So they're literally infinite versions, and also mods, so you can scroll and scroll and scroll. There are hundreds of different mods with hundreds of different versions, so everything you could imagine of the Minecraft universe you can install and use. Every menu is perfectly adjusted for the game you added. So in this case, you also will get MySQL support with an own database to allow you to store some data. Everything is included in your monthly cost, so there are no extra fees and so on. And yeah, just makes as easy as possible the entire administration of your server. Thank you for watching. If you have any questions, reach out to us on chat, or maybe hit the Let's Talk button on the Devcom booth on the lower right. We will be there and pick up your questions and try to answer them. And we are really looking forward to implement your game and to make it available to our audience. Thank you and have a good one.
And we are back. Hello there, welcome back. And well, let's just start off by let's talk about Frozen Flames.
Yeah, amazing game.
What
isn't it?
a game!
And it looks quite polished. It has been alpha footage. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. So just to clarify that this game isn't even on beta yet. Beta is September the 15th, I believe it's touted for.
Exactly.
So that is, well, I mean, we were talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
And you said something like, forgive me if I got it slightly wrong, but you said in your experience of dealing with games that are coming out.
Exactly. This is one of the most polished games in recent years. Not even early access games has been somewhere near that. So that looks really amazing. It's highly polished already. I've played it. This is one of the first games in that state that I spent more than 4 or 5 hours playing it. So it's really, you can get addicted to it.
It's a good game. I mean, the 2 hours that was obviously that was my voice. That was me playing. But those 2 hours just flew by. It was just going around the different biomes in the map and just experiencing how the game plays slightly differently. And then seeing those elementals. Did you see the rock and the ice
snowballs?
Yeah, and I'm really excited about this game. And, you know, obviously from a GPORTAL perspective, I think it's going to be a great game. But as a player, for me, this is a game that I definitely know I will play myself.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm really looking forward to it. As said before, beta is about to start on the 15th of September, and they plan to have it released somewhere in November, December, Steam Early Access. So we're really looking forward to it. It has great elements in the game, and and of course private servers. So.
Absolutely, yes, indeed, yes, absolutely. And so, guys, if you have any questions whatsoever about Frozen Flame, and by all means, please drop them in chat. If you've got any questions about private game servers in general, throw them our way, and we'll see what we can do about answering those questions. I just wanted to very quickly geek out about Frozen Flame and just say how excited I am for that game, because I generally am.
Yeah, me too.
So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to fill the space for a second. Whilst I...
Important for the success of a multiplayer online game. So
brilliant, that's fantastic. Could you just say that again for me, because I've just hit record?
Okay, yeah, we're talking about private servers and why they are so important for the success of online multiplayer games, and
so that is the essence of our next talk. So for the next sort of 20 minutes, we're going to talk about private game servers and why, I'm just literally just repeating what you just said, why they pretty much should be on every development roadmap for any multiplayer game.
Yeah, definitely should be.
And I suppose there is a caveat to that. And I suppose before we go any further, yes, we understand that there are certain types of games that don't need private game servers for a multiplayer experience. You know, your turn-based strategies. I think you said simulation earlier.
Yeah, simulation. So such as Satisfactory, for example, they have a peer-to-peer approach. It could make sense to have maybe also private servers for this game. Maybe they have it on the roadmap. We will see. However, there are pros and cons between peer-to-peer and private servers.
So a little, I suppose, sneak peek of what might come up later on this week, or will come up later this week, is we are going to be talking about private game servers and how they have changed the industry. But we're not going to talk about that today. What we're actually going to talk about is the specific reasons why a game studio should be using private game servers in their next game. And we're going to break it down into 3 segments. So we're going to talk about sort of gamer experience, then communities, and then finally the third aspect we're going to talk about is game life durability.
Yeah, very important.
Indeed, absolutely. So we'll start off with game experience. So,
Yeah.
I suppose the go-to method at this moment in time for many studios. Now there are plenty of studios that still use private game servers and dedicated game servers, but there are still a lot that use peer-to-peer.
Exactly. Yeah.
And for anyone who's watching, I don't know if Roberto, if you want to just briefly just explain what peer-to-peer is for anybody who doesn't know what that is.
So basically, you start your game, you click on host a multiplayer game. It will start up the game. It will start up basically like a dedicated server in the background. So you are the host for your friends wanted to join with you and play on the same map, and you can have settings there too, and choose between different values, of course, but in the end you're the host. So basically your PC, your broadband connection at home will serve other players around the globe or nearby to host that game.
So essentially, and that's not just PC, that's any device with a multiplayer experience. So your Xbox, your PlayStations, your Switches, part of the hardware on that device has to be segregated from the game to be able to run the multiplayer experience. So from a hardware side of things, it's already, you can assume that the games aren't going to be using 100% of the operating system.
No,
because it can't.
Shared resources they will need, but let's start with the pros. So of course it's convenient. You start the game, you press the button, host your game, and you immediately join the server, and maybe friends can join through friends list or whatever the technique behind is to follow your mate and play together with him. So and it's cost efficiency. So
the cost efficiency is up front, because yes, it doesn't cost anything up front, but you lose out later on down the line.
That's true, but we will come to that later on. And the cons, of course, is you have the broadband connection. So basically this just works for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players at the same time, and then it will begin to struggle to have a synchronization between each players with their broadband connection with the people, the person hosting the game, basically. And so we all had the experience with many different games in the past using peer-to-peer, where you got disconnected, or the host for some reason disconnected, PC shut down, whatever, and everyone loses the connection, and and you have to start over again. So this could be a hassle, of course, and has some downside on the game experience as well.
I suppose from the a recent experience of mine that I saw, as you know, I'm a little bit of a Formula 1 fan, and I was missing out on it this year because of everything that's been going on in the world. And I was so relieved to see that they were actually going to be hosting virtual Grand Prix. Real life drivers.
At least they tried.
Playing the official game. Don't ruin the story. There was the likes of Charles Leclerc, Alex Albon, Lando Norris. These are all Formula 1 drivers who are currently, who are getting paid millions of pounds, but they're playing the official game it was a Sunday evening to a host of, to an audience of millions, essentially, around the world. And unfortunately, because the F1 game uses peer-to-peer, there were issues. One of which was Lando Norris, who was actually streaming the game himself, disconnected from the game, or got booted out.
Not only once, but many
several times. Not only on 1 week either. It was on a number of weeks. He lost. He couldn't qualify for one of the races. Then there was a hashtag going around Twitter at the time called LandoBot, because his car was AI for about half the race. And then the second or third time it happened to him, bless him, he actually live on stream rage quit. Uninstalled the game.
Live on TV. So it was. So that's what I'm talking about. So peer-to-peer has its upsides, but too many downsides.
The perfect Storm for peer-to-peer. Storm's probably a bad word for it, but it's basically where you get the absolute totally unique circumstances that hardly ever happen. So for peer-to-peer to work, it needs to be a small lobby.
Yeah.
Everybody who's playing needs to be in the same region.
Should be.
Yeah. And they all need to have amazing internet with being stable as well. So that means basically no one else on that person's internet streaming Netflix or something like that. And as we know, that never happens. I mean, we're not just talking from the business point of view. As players ourselves, we've experienced so many times issues with P2P games.
Exactly. So
So
we've been all struggling already with peer-to-peer and such. So that's why we talk about private game servers, dedicated server itself. So.
Exactly. So we'll jump onto that in just a second. But just to sort of, I suppose, just to explain a little bit further, if one person is having an issue with their internet connection, with peer-to-peer, it isn't just that one person who experiences problems.
The weakest chain in this multiplayer experience will dictate the performance for everyone.
Yes,
so this is common nature in peer-to-peer.
Heaven forbid they're the host. that just ruins the game for everybody.
Yeah.
But there's examples I've seen like on first-person shooter games where the opposing player you're trying to shoot is there. Then there. Then there.
Yeah, hitbox and player characters are not even on the same hitbox. They go different, and it's just a hassle.
Absolutely,
like we said before.
So they're all. If you imagine like this big spider web of players connected to other players, and you get one person that has an issue, everybody else is connected in some way.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas a dedicated game server, or more specifically a private game server is what we're talking about, you have that piece of hardware that is looking after the game, and everyone else has their own individual connection.
All the package, all the information to everyone. It's like you said, it's normally hosted inside a data center with amazing bandwidth and connections. So low latency network usually, so this shouldn't happen in a dedicated server environment.
So I mean, there's just straight up there, what we're just talking about is gamer experience. There are so many games I have seen over the years that have struggled because people have bad online experiences.
Of course, you can turn your entire game apart with a bad online experience. You can have amazing gameplay, everything is perfect, and then people want to play together and they just can't. So what should they do?
Exactly.
So Lando Norris experience.
Rage quit. Don't be another Lando Norris.
Rage quitted the game and deinstalled mainly the entire game. So, and
Fantastic.
we don't want to let that happen.
No, we don't. We do not want that to happen. So I suppose the next sort of thing I wanted to talk about as a benefit was the community side of things. And we talked to a number of different studios, and both, pretty much everybody who works at GPORTAL is a gamer. We're all massive gamers. So we're all always up to speed with what's going on in the industry. And we know that so many studios spend huge amounts of time these days trying to build these communities to help keep their game ticking along after launch. And with private game servers, you get instantly one type of community, and then you get another type of community, which we'll mention in a moment. But a private game server, you'll automatically get a clan, a group, or a club renting their own private game server.
Yeah, exactly. So people who wants to play together, some of them just want to administrate everything for their community. So everything is possible with private servers. You can have one server, many servers. You can interconnect them with each other. So there are literally no borders. And you can configure them. You have them on powerful bare metal systems inside a local nearby data center with low latency. There are other burdens that brings a dedicated server with it. of course, like DDoS protection. You
Yes.
won't face those issues in a peer-to-peer environment, but as we said this morning,
Yes.
we already solved it. So with GPORTAL suite, I don't know how to call it, but we have solved this problem as well, and we have connected literally every single eyeball provider in different countries to our low latency network, so latency shouldn't be a problem at all. It benefits the entire game. So this is basically, and with the amazing control panel we have in place, you can do everything. It will take care of everything. If you if there is an update, it will auto update your game. You won't even notice. So
I love the fact that you have so much control over the user experience, over the player experience. So if you're playing like a survival game, hardcore survival game, you can increase like your day-night cycles or your loot or something like that.
Every multiplayer you can imagine, you can scale.
Yes.
Nearly infinite.
Possibilities are endless.
Yeah, but ending up with millions of dinosaurs on an arc map could have a negative impact on the performance in the end. But there are no boundaries at all. So you can configure whatever you want. And one big impact or downside also for peer-to-peer is the host has to be online all the time. So playing with your friends means the host has to be there or at least have his PC running all the time. He needs an ISP at home that doesn't disconnect him, not change IP addresses. Otherwise it will just disconnect and he has to restart the game.
Well, there's also reports of, I don't know how true this is, but there's also reports, certainly in the UK where I live, if you're using a lot of your broadband, that your provider will start turning that
start
down.
throttling it. That's a possibility that could happen. And while you watch when you start watching Disney Plus or Netflix, while your host is up and running, I don't believe that the other party playing on your server is enjoying it too much when you steal him the entire bandwidth.
No, I'm just touching on what you just mentioned there about someone have to be online to play with. I'm currently in Germany at the moment, helping to do this, and I live in the UK. I've promised my son, because he's a huge Minecraft fan, massive Minecraft fan. Exactly. I've promised him that we'll play together at some point over probably next weekend. And I can't play unless he's playing, because his world, everything that he's designed, these castles, these buildings, all this sort of stuff, is all on his Xbox. So until he fires up his Xbox, I can't join that game. So I was like, it wouldn't be great if I went out and built something as a surprise for him. I can't do it.
No, you can't. You have to wait for him to come online. So this isn't enough to just come online. He has to start the game and host again this game you started with him. So with dedicated server, your server would run 24/7. You don't have to take care of. We will patch it automatically. So another issue, if the host itself hasn't the latest patch and you're running on a different version, you can't join. So we will make sure about all this, and that's all have a negative impact on game experience.
And these communities, these are fans, and they're like, it's almost like, have you ever seen like a little bowl of sugar or a watery sugar you put down in the summertime? You get all these wasps. You imagine like that's like your community, and you get all these different fans of the game. They sort of come to it, and they start to like build more and more of a fan base behind that game. And then they start streaming about it, making YouTube videos about it sometimes, and posting about it on social media.
And people love to play on your server because of the settings you put in, because of the administration and all the other efforts you put into your server. So you enjoy the game every time a completely different way with another server you join, because everyone has its settings and own values. So it's like playing a new game.
Yes, absolutely, it is. And just on that as well, I mean, we'll move quickly on to So actually, it was quite a nice little smooth transition, which I'm ruining by talking about the transition. But modding communities, that's the other type of community. Well, I mean, it's like, where do you even start to talk about them? They're just these. You take the fans of a game, and then you take them to another level.
Yeah, exactly. You let the entire community, everyone who loves the game, create their own game experience around it. So usually you have the vanilla game experience, and be honest, it gets boring after a while. So with modding, with building own maps, with own plugins, including different creatures you create, you can have complete own game, like a complete conversion of the game you love to play. It's still in the same universe, so it still takes place in the settings you love. But on the other hand, you have your own mods, and you can combine it. And let's pick Cone Exiles or Ark, for instance. People are running around with nearly 60, 70, 80 different mods at the same time on the same server. And there are more than 4,000 different mods out there. So the combination is infinite. So, and with every new setting or modification, this completely new game, and
it brings a whole new experience.
Exactly, and this increased player retention by far.
Huge.
So it just goes skyrocket.
I mean, just imagine, right? You are an average size studio. You've got a few hundred people, right, working on your project for your game. You spent the last, it takes 4 or 5 years to develop a game these days, isn't it? So you spent the last 5 years developing that game, but your resources aren't infinite. You at some point you have to go, right, okay, game needs to be launched now, and either we work on downloads, DLCs, expansion packs, or go on to the next project.
You have to do trades off to your roadmap. To your features, maybe including some DLCs, new NPCs, new characters, whatever.
With that modding community, now you have hundreds, thousands.
You have an army.
An army of people modding that game and tailoring it. And some of these mods, you know, they deviate in quality, but some of them are so good that they actually get taken on by the game studio and made into DLC.
Exactly.
Or official mods.
For instance, if you pick Ark and there are different maps, there have been already several maps included to the official game.
That's a great example. Another example is Minecraft. You look at Minecraft, what it looks like now. A lot of it's down to modifications. If you look at all the mods that lead prior to the new updates,
there are hundreds of new games. So with Minecraft, so this is huge. And if you look back in history, pick DayZ for example. It's been
we're going to be talking about that in a few days' time.
sorry, but let me finish it. DayZ, for instance, has been a mod for Arma, and now it became a standalone. Counter-Strike as well. It's been a mod for Half-Life.
I'm going to have to take your DayZ and go one better. So DayZ, there was a mod. DayZ was a mod of Arma 2. Then there was a mod of DayZ called DayZ Battle Royale.
That's true.
Which then got made into a standalone game called PUBG.
This is how things can evolve during time. And if you see, PUBG has gone huge. It's one of the biggest Battle Royale games of all times. And then you see games like Fortnite adopting certain characteristics of the game and being even more successful. So this is what modding means for the entire gaming industry. So that's why it's so important.
Absolutely.
And everything can just take place with private servers.
Yes, indeed. So that sort of brings us on to the last aspect of why private game servers should be part of every multiplayer experience, is game life durability. So if I said to you, right, just imagine a normal game, nothing special about it, just your typical game. It's P2P orchestration. Okay, where is the peak player count going to be in that lifespan of that game?
After release and probably the first and second weekend, and that's it.
Yeah, unless they do something, if they change the game or release new content or that sort of
Exactly.
thing, the older the game gets, the less amount of players.
You
play
will
the
have
game.
some peaks, of course, with new DLCs and major
game goes
updates
on sale or something like that.
Yeah, for instance, but that's it. It will just go down.
Absolutely. So when you introduce private game servers and you get that community straight away, the first community that I was talking about, your clans, your groups, and your clubs, the ones who love that game, who keep playing that game, who are making content about that game.
Exactly.
It keeps your player count up.
Yeah, it's of course player retention will be high.
Yes.
And they may go to different games and check them out and play them for a couple of days or weeks, but they will always return. They will always return because of the experience you have, because of the multiple settings and mods you can have with it, and you will always return.
Absolutely.
So Conan Exiles, Ark, Minecraft, you will see they will last for years.
Oh, Minecraft's been around for 10 years.
Yeah. So if you compare to other games, for instance, Battlefield, you see they have to bring every year or every 2 years a new game to keep their player base.
That's very, very true. When I obviously talk about private game servers, obviously dedicated game servers, that's where you get that better game experience, that better online experience. So that typical lifespan of that P2P game, you also, within those people you're losing those people who have bad online experiences. Then you can go another step further. Then you add the other community that we were talking about, the modding community, and you see something very strange, very unique happen to that life durability. No longer does it decrease; it starts to increase, doesn't it?
That's true. Yeah, and you never know what happens out of one mod that it could leverage and your entire game. So maybe the core game has a few players, and then there comes up a modification that makes it skyrocket. Then people starts playing just because of this modification.
Yes.
So
just as for a couple of, I can't remember the exact numbers, so I won't quote them exactly. But upon launch, no, the numbers have gone from my head completely. So I'll tell you this: in 2017, when Ark Survival Evolved launched,
it was 2015.
That was an early access. I'm talking about full official release. It had an average/mixed review on it. A good amount of players, not world breaking, not astonishing or anything like that.
No, it was okay.
We are now 3 years later from the official release, and player count has doubled. I'm not talking about just peak, but actual average, day to day, week to week, month to month. It's doubled. And that is down to the many mods that are available for that game.
People are still playing and enjoying this game.
Yes.
They bring out one DLC per year.
Well, it's got freaking dinosaurs, you know.
That's true. But with all the new maps, with all the DLCs they have in place, with all the introductions of new mods and so on and so forth, they have the player retention, and they increased their player base by far, and they can leverage it also for the next title that will come out probably next or the year after. So that's what I'm saying. And all comes down to private servers and the ability to have your own game experience in the end.
Yes, absolutely. So just to recap what we've just been talking about, basically the subject of this was all multiplayer game experiences should be private game servers. With that, you get the enhanced gaming experience. You get the communities that drive your concurrent players. And also then you get, because of those two elements, you get a longer game life or better game life durability.
That's true.